Audio, video, and action. We are back to Minecraft Neoforge 121.1, Occultism, Ars Nouveau, Evilcraft, a few other things here and there, which I will call out as we interact with them. Our UI size is still reduced because, well, I otherwise can't read all the tooltips for... I've already forgotten the mod name. Apotheosis, over here. And its submods. It's still weirdly disorienting for all of my tooltips to be this small. I feel like I'm sitting further back from the monitor than I actually am. But the core thing is that we have echo shards. And things need to be done with these echo shards. Not this. We can clone our echo shards if we farm up 70 levels in our XP farm. It takes less time than you'd think. We can upgrade our ore miner. That's definitely on the to-do list. And I need to crush one, so I can get to cyan chalk. That's also what the glow ink was for. So let's start there and see if I haven't already set one to crush. Well, none of this is an echo shard. This is the absolutely insane amount of iron and silver that we've collected. Because this guy is a ×6 multiplier. Hopefully we cease to have iron problems with all of this. I can't even take it all. There's just so much. Just put all this in the system, block a large amount of it, and then keep these 4 stacks as bars available for use. Over 200 blocks of iron in the system currently. Gold. We can still use some gold. I can crush this raw gold. But before that I have to crush one of these echo shards. Then you can get to the gold. Silver. Can I do anything with raw silver besides crush it? No. Put the silver on the docket too. I'll keep 2 stacks of silver out. Block the rest. And then we have all of this iron. Oh, and there's more gold as well. Just process some of this. Actually, I should keep at least a stack of gold in here, in case I find more netherite to crush. That way we don't have to wait on more gold to be able to do that. Yes, our iron problems are solved at last. Now I've got this piece of echo dust. Which combines with a chalk. A piece of crushed Eisnium. I don't think I have any rituals that are that expensive on iron. Maybe if I went for an Eisnium Golem, because I have to sacrifice an Iron Golem to do that one. If I do any more stupid things with pipes, that'll definitely cost iron. Every quarter stack of fluid pipes was an iron block plus a third. And glowing. Yeah, hoppers. Too many hoppers. There's the cyan chalk, which I'll immediately put away in this row. That is one of the 3 chalks I need to upgrade this wild circle back here to do even more inadvisable things. For my next trick, I'm apparently going to lag freeze for a moment. For my actual next trick, I researched this little number. So I'm going to rework this thing. And make it functional. Yeah, the issue was pretty much just that the chicken went up into the lava, which ceases to be an issue if you can get extra volume in it. But there are some obvious potential upgrades. Now we'll use the lime. And the first obvious upgrade is to add chickens to lay eggs into the dispenser, so it automatically fires. But the second, even more obvious upgrade is to never start a land war in Asia. Okay, never mind that one. We'll keep the Princess Bride out of this. What I actually mean to say is that I learned the redstone to make this thing auto-fire. Oh, I forgot about all this. This has to be dealt with as well. I'm going to need a comparator. I never keep redstone torches in stock. It's just a weird thing to need on demand. I also need some repeaters, which is going to be even more torches. But the comparator goes on the dispenser in subtract mode. Go away. Also go away. I'm busy. I need two more repeaters. Come on. That is the recipe, thank you. One of these repeaters comes out of the comparator to smooth the signal, and the other one goes directly into a block next to the cobblestone, or next to the dispenser. This powers the dispenser. Nobody asked you. And then we just place a bunch of wire here. So the way this works is the comparator is reading the dispenser for any amount of inventory. Anything at all in there. If there's even one egg, then the comparator fires a signal of 1 into the repeater, which makes it a signal of 16 so it can reach the entire wire. One arm of that signal comes over here, powers the dispenser, and powers the dispenser so it fires the egg. And the other arm of the signal goes into the subtractor side, which subtracts the power level of like 15 or so by now from the signal of 1 that it's getting. Which means that its signal becomes 0, which turns off this side. And then it reads the back, getting a positive signal again. So this creates a flickering effect. So as long as there are any eggs in the dispenser, it rapid fires them. Just like that. Then we install the lava. Get some blocks to cover all this. Including glass over the... Hello, random skeleton horse. Okay, we'll just ignore that. And then I just need to get some chickens in the system from my supply of almost 2,000 eggs. We'll just seal them in. And that's it. That's the system. The chickens above will grow up, lay eggs into the dispenser, which will machine gun them as long as there are any eggs in the dispenser. And then the chickens grow up into the lava, get cooked, and feathers and chicken ensues. It's not perfect, but it's functional. I'll put these things all back. to speed the chicken growth. And I need the Dominion Wand again to send power from here over to where it needs to be. But that's it. We have the automatic cooked chicken machine, which I need less for the actual food and more for the constant supply of feathers without having to think about it or spend blood in my chicken cooker. The other chicken cooker. The blood furnace thing. Levitation. Entities in the area start levitating. That sounds more annoying than useful. Imagine trying to run down an enemy to hit them and they just start floating. It sounds less like an ability and more like you're just giving your enemies the power to flex on you. Ooh, free regeneration? I'll take it. And I do have spawn eggs in the system already. So that's the chicken cooker. And we made the cyan chalk. What else do I have to do with these? Well, I could make the echoing deep shelf. Oh, this. This is next on the to-do list. Upgrading our miner. Question. Is it the same circle to repair it? Yes. So, well, we'll find out. I am currently questioning if I can upgrade a damaged miner. Because recipes usually don't... When recipes involve an item with durability, they usually don't like it. Oh, this one's also... he's dead. He needs to be repaired immediately. So we will find out if I can upgrade a mostly dead miner and get a fully repaired miner, or if the ritual will fail entirely. So this upgrade is Echo Shard, Crying Obsidian, Eisnium Pickaxe, Afrit Essence, and 4 diamonds. Well, there's the pickaxe. Echo Shard. Where am I keeping the Afrit Essence? I don't have any spare Afrit Essence. I used it. So we'll have to summon another Afrit to fight. Why do I keep opening this book? Crying Obsidian, 4 diamonds. Diamond stock is still doing very well. Now we do want to open this book, because we have to fight an Afrit. In the possession section. Not there. It's not here. They only show it to you in Fortified Conjure. Merit Essence. Is it considered a summoning? It is considered a summoning, because it's the summoning circle. Alright. Netherrack, Nether Quartz, Flint and Steel, Gunpowder. In order to do the thing, I first have to do this thing. And both of these require yellow books, I believe. Is this a yellow book? That's a yellow book. 2 yellow books. And this one, to get the Afrit Essence to finish off this one, requires a cow sacrifice. I also really need one of those threads that increases food value. I think it's the regeneration that's just tanking my food constantly. Okay, cow. My little demon there was doing a dance. Cow? Over the fence. Over the fence, thank you. Let the demon sweep it up. Which reminds me I had to get some pipes on this. Some filtered pipes. It's on the to-do list. Three and 4 and yellow. Sacrifice the cow. And that begins processing the Afrit summon, who I will again have to make sure not to be on this side of so he doesn't light my dudes on fire. I think my Afrit smelter might be immune to fire, but the rest probably not. So I'll just wait here for the Unbound Afrit and the Blazes to spawn. They shouldn't give me any trouble, even if they spawn in the ceiling for some reason. That's a lot of fire. None of it is burning any of my chalk or anything useful, so the fire has harmed us not. Tons of blaze rods, a gem. That's 45% speed in boots. I don't need that much speed. But the important thing is that we picked up a ton of Afrit Essence. And with the Afrit Essence, we can try upgrading this guy. If it doesn't work, then we'll have to take down every item and repair it first. Which I will try to do not with the ritual, but with the blood chest, just to see if that works. Nope, it'll take it, damaged as it is. Alright, so we'll leave that in the capable hands of our janitor friend. I've got this lightning gem that I don't think I will want under any circumstances, so that is free gem dust. Our enchanting power is capped at 50. I know I have more than that, but the infuser doesn't recognize it. The regular enchanting table recognizes 70. With 2 clues. What does it take to upgrade the Hell Shelf of Sight? There's like 4 emerald blocks, 2 netherite. I don't even want to use this to enchant unless I have to. The main thing it can do is duplicate my Echo Shards, which I would honestly rather do than fight more Wardens. But that requires me to be level 70. Oh, and it's full durability too. So it's a repair and a full heal for the miner. Very nice. Apparently it can also be enchanted. If I give it Unbreaking, will that count? We gotta do some science now. Before I science it, what does it take to bring this up to merit level? Dragon's Breath. So going to the end is definitely on the docket. Where am I going? Getting lost in my own base. You get out of the way. Lamp. Unbreaking. All of the Unbreaking. I don't know if that will count for reducing its durability loss, because it's a machine and not a tool. But I'm willing to find out. In the meantime, we have more crying, and a bunch of other fun stuff that I could mine and duplicate at any time. Like our diamond supply. Emeralds. Plenty of gold. There's just all manner of fun stuff in that chest, in case I need it. My big deal right now is that this Echo Shard I want to duplicate. So let's go downstairs to the XP farm, grab the Sword of Plunder, and start collecting. Where is the Sword of Plunder? Up there. Give me levels. Give me all of the levels. With all of the leveling buffs we have. I'm gonna get to, what was it? 70? 70. Our Ender Pearl supply is poor. If I want to get to the end, that will have to be fixed as well. But with looting 8 and Scavenger 3, it shouldn't take very many Endermen. And as an added bonus, there's a ritual for summoning a possessed Enderman, who is guaranteed to drop at least 1 pearl. I could use that to pearl farm. Meanwhile, the levels are just raining down on me. On hit, gain Ancient Knowledge for 20 seconds on a 20-second timer, stacking. I mean, the stacking doesn't mean anything if the refresh timer is the same as the duration. I just need more purple rarity materials so I can improve all my stuff. Leather cap. Add it to the garbage list. Hello? Open pipe? Thank you. Let's see if this does what I think it does. It does. Good. So that filter upgrade does exactly what we needed it to. We can now have more trash slots. And we've broken level 70 with change, so I can go and dupe the Echo Shard. While we're on our way, let me take a bunch of these. We will sort through them on arrival. So many gems. So much stuff. It is endless. I think all the gems from downstairs we just salvage, because it's not possible for them to drop at a decent rarity. And these are all cracked. That's terrible. Pardon me, I need the other one back. I wish I could engineer some kind of redstone thing to replace enchanting tables. Just piston this out of the way and piston the other one into place. But that's more engineering than I'm capable of. And the enchanted tables are made of obsidian, which I don't think can be pistoned anyway. Criteria not met. Does it need more quanta? Yes, it needs at least 50 quanta. We have made the Arcana. I need to get to 50 quanta. Which 3 Wither Skulls would do. Which I should have kicking around. These 4 Hell Shelves are the equivalent of 2 Wither Skulls, so that wouldn't be enough. I hate needing quanta. It's a bad stat. I do not like adding randomness. But there's your quanta. Now give me level 70. Oh, the lapis. That's why it won't work. Now, give me more shards. Yeesh. I can even afford to do this a few more times. Is this cheating? Well, maybe. Depends on your interpretation. Can I even still use... I mean, there's this, the Echoing Deep Shelf, which can get me up to 75. could just go from 70 to 75 and gain more Arcana. What else does Deep Shelf do, since apparently we need Quanta? Soul Touched. Soul Lantern and Skulk. I think that's the way to go. Much as I hate Quanta, I'm constantly needing it. I happen to have a Soul Lantern. I don't have any Skulk in pocket, because if I could hit the right button for a change, I never took it out of here. This still needs to be sorted before we go much of anywhere. And I need a Deep Shelf, Dormant Deep Shelf, which has to be infused, which requires more Lapis. This would be a lot easier if my inventory wasn't full of totems. So my difficulties are my own fault. There. Infuse the Deep Shelf. Improve the Deep Shelf. I'm at 75 with extra Quanta. Can I remove these yet? 53. Apparently I have to still keep one here. No, I don't. We have 2 hell shells for that. This is such an ugly and haphazard setup. But we've reached 75 enchanting power. And if I remember the book correctly, the only way to go higher is to go to the end. Ooh. Echoing has a max of 80. Oh, that's killing a Warden. I have to get a Warden Tendril from a Warden. Soul Touched. Oh yeah, that just increases the Deep Shelf to a Skulk Shelf. Warden kills. Then we start talking about going to the end. Ah, I have this on me. Put the skulls back. You know what? I'm going to apply the Cyan Chalk now. Because the upgrade for this circle to become the even crazy... Well, I can't even get there yet. I can't even preview it, so I can't apply the chalk yet. Well, we've done the Ancients thing, which required me to summon the Marid Crusher. So we've completed the Marid summoning leg of new chalk. Next up, Jovarinth Adjur. Marid Possession for Iznium Golem and Cruelty Essence. Did I upgrade this to that level? Looks like no, because we have a lot of blank markers. So I'll just put this in place. Need a lot more colored markers, and these grays need to be upgraded to black. Black has to be done by hand, because you can't overwrite chalk from the bag. It will only apply to a empty preview space. If I had a chalk brush to erase those with, then I could turn them into blank preview spaces. No, that's not something I wanted to waste time doing. Why bother when I can just use the bag to blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow. And this pentacle is now Merid class, making it possible to Iznium Golem or Cruelty Essence. Cruelty Essence is where the brown chalk comes from. It is made with the essence of cruelty. Obtaining it lives up to its name. It's part of an alignment test and makes you evil. It's just made of this cruelty essence and cocoa. So what is so bad about cruelty essence that it just classifies you as evil? Well, it requires multiple rabbit's feet, multiple armadillo scoots, pointed dripstone, wool, and sacrifice a tadpole, which summons the Goat of Mercy for you to kill. Basically, it's called Cruelty Essence because you have to be as cruel as the game allows to get there. Such as continuing to abuse the bunnies that we have in the back. Because that is 4 rabbit's feet. That's going to be something to get to. And the third challenge is the Merid class Binding Circle. I don't know why the magenta chalk requires the Merid Binding Circle. Since it's just a Master Miner, Stabilizer 4, and the Iznium Anvil in here. Iznium Anvil, not bad. It's an unbreakable anvil that can exceed the maximum level of enchantments by 1. I mean, that would be funny and useful if we didn't have Apotheosis, because Apotheosis can already go from max 3 to 8, max 5 to 8 on certain enchantments. The Merid in the anvil will pay half of the level cost, and the discount is rounded up. So applying books to my equipment is at half price. The cost increase of working with the same item repeatedly is reduced, and the maximum cost of anviling at all is also increased, which also may be unnecessary because of Apotheosis. But just for the anvil being unbreakable, this could be worth it. 3 Iznium blocks, maybe not. The Merid Master Miner is an upgrade for the Jin Miner we just upgraded, which, again, Dragon's Breath. It can also mine ancient debris and Iznium, so I would no longer have to go to the Nether and search for Iznium block by block. This could pull it. And then Storage Stabilizer 4 just gives us more space in the system. Why, then, did I have to look at this to get to the Dragon Chalk? Purple Chalk, Spirits, Dragons, Energy of the End, more Dragon's Breath. crushed end stone, amethyst dust, multiple end crystals. And that makes magenta chalk. So we are going to the end and bringing glass bottles, because we need so much dragon's breath for all of this. I'll just put the grinding sword back. Now let's actually sort through all these ability totems so I can get them out of my inventory. Wind Charge Self is bad. Haste could be good. I could be maxed on it. Jump Boost, bad. Jump Boost, bad. Becomes block range, which is bad because we have too much block range stored in our bottle already. Invisibility, don't care. Slowness, I could take it. Block range, bad. Becomes infested others, bad. Entity range, I could take it. Speed, no. Glowing, maybe. Weakness, yes. Magnetized, yes. Speed, no. Haste. Am I maxed on haste? Yes. So haste is useless. Fire resist, useless. We already have it. Block range, bad. Absorption, bad. Luck. I want luck immediately. Block range, no. Resistance, good. Hunger, bad. Entity range, good. Unless I've maxed on it. Weaving, glowing. So let's see what we can apply. I love luck. Wait, why did I put block range in this section? I must have misread that as entity range. Slow falling? Don't need it. Resistance? I have maxed already. Entity range. More glowing must be maxed. It is. Weakness. Entities in the area just become weaker, given all of the given all the problems that we have with, everything. I'm specifically thinking of Apotheosis, Armor Pierce, and Protection Pierce. Giving everything weakness is a good way to get around some of the problems. Glowing is maxed. Entity range is good. Entity range is maxed. Slowness, even more debuffs for our friends. And Magnetize. Do I want another level of Magnetize? I don't think so. 3 is fine. Let's not go overboard. Slow falling, no. Resistance, I maxed. There we go. Totems handled. Next thing. I would like to stop eating so blasted much. There's a thread for that. It is Thread of the Whirly Sprig. Increases food saturation by 30% per level. I need a golden apple and 2 earth essence. We have the earth. I know I have golden apples. And of course I have to make the thread itself. Why did I grab 6 gold nuggets when I only did 3? I don't know. That was a small question. Which thread slot should I put this in? I have 4 slots available, all of which are level 1 slots. Which slots have the potential to upgrade? I'm using the iron tier set, so basically not the hat. Every other piece of armor upgrades its tier 1 slot to a tier 2 and then gains an extra tier 1 slot. The hat just upgrades its existing slot to a 3 and then gains another tier 1. Boots never get a tier 3. So repairing would become 3 on the hat. Maybe I don't even want it there. Spell power 3, warding 3. Drig Me 2 would stay Drig Me 2, because boots never get a tier 3. Let me take the repairing off of this. And I will put Whirly Sprig on. So Whirly Sprig is 2 now and will upgrade to 3 when I upgrade the armor. As for repairing, it can be tier 1 just fine for now. And it will upgrade to 2 later. It would obviously be better in a lot of ways if I had the gold armor set, which has more powerful thread slots. But then I'd lose so much protection in a very dangerous world that I'm still eyeing making even more dangerous at any time. I also need more food. How is the chicken cooker doing? I heard that. Phantoms. We still have only 2 cooked chicken. Several feathers, though. I'm here for you. Get knocked out. Hello. Goodbye. You tried. Wind-charged others don't like it. Are there any more Endermen just knocking around? Do I have a box of Enderman that I can cook for free pearls? Oh. I still need my wand so I can tell this jar to move its stuff. We are just all over the place today. Horse, squid, wither, chicken, Dinnerbone. I think I plundered Dinnerbone for all he's worth. He wasn't worth much. So we'll just let him out. And then take the empty box, which is an empty box despite what it claims. I would like to Ghostbuster an Enderman. After we configure this. Send your power here so the collector may add it to the system. What the heck kind of zombie are you? Shady wizard? Okay, this is too weird. I'm grabbing this guy. We will cure him to find out what the heck a shady wizard is. There is also a convenient Enderman over here. Unfortunately, His Holiness Direr the Unholy. That makes no sense. Let me make one of these gems. I'm just going to grab this guy. And we will deal with him in a more controlled area. I just want to take out this Enderman in a more controlled environment so he can't get away. And there are ways to do that. I just hope he counts as a regular Enderman and I don't end up capturing, like, weird Apotheosis super boss in the box. What am I doing? Putting this away first. I need some kind of arena space, which I conveniently have multiple of. These might be too big, though. They are definitely too big. Back here could do it, actually. I think the unbreaking is working. And we're adding deep slate variety to our take here. Very nice. Bunnies. Bunnies need carrots. You require additional money. But I'm getting distracted. Put down the Ghostbuster box. Get this at the ready. And this is the Enderman. But we need one more thing. And it's provided by mob grinding tools. There's something called the Ender Inhibitor, which prohibits entity teleportation. With just a few simple ingredients, the most complicated of which being an Eye of Ender, we can turn off Enderman teleportation in an 8-block radius, which makes Ender farms possible. So I'll just staple this to the wall here, and now I can let this guy out and beat him up. He only has almost 200 health. But he can't escape. I could even poison him, and there's nothing he can do about it. In fact, where's Toxin? There you go. I'll just keep him in the snare effect from my sword and knock him out. And now, get in the box. So that's 8 pearls, an ender tear. That's just gold legs. This is a purple... I mean, it's only a golden pickaxe, but it's purple tier. And I have a box containing... I hope this is a normal Enderman in soul form. Because if it's an Apotheosis Super Boss, and not just a normal Enderman soul, we're going to be getting a lot of garbage in this thing. So there you go. Get in there. Pearl. More pearls. Hopefully it's just pearls. It seems to be just pearls. Excellent. We have an Enderman box. Also Ender Tears. Good. So it is a normal Enderman soul, and not a boss soul. I never thought I'd be so happy to get less loot. Does this fluid pipe mod have a priority system? It is Modern Dynamics. Inhibitor. That would be exactly what I want. So I want to see if I can get a pipe to also feed blood from the trickle charging directly into this thing. But I want it to be the last destination, and for it to feed both of our other things first. Okay, I think this is enough pearls for now. Our blood machine is doing very well on that front. And then this zombie villager with his mysterious shady wizard job. I have no idea what that means. I have spare pipes. This wrench is incorrect. It would be that wrench, which I haven't even made yet. But I just want some inhibitors. We'll turn these ender tears into more gas tears, which is kind of funny, actually. I could ghost bust a ghast, and then this box would have to be huge to fit it. Or I could just cook endermen, which drop tears that can turn into gas tears. Okay. Does a pipe connect here? No. The pipe only connects to the actual core furnace block. That's annoying. I can right-click anywhere on the furnace, though. So I could just hide the furnace block and not have to worry about it. Let me do that. So we'll empty it out, take all of its upgrades, break the main brick, and put the main brick way down here in this corner where nobody cares about it. And it's still a valid structure. Now I put all the upgrades back, put all the blood back in it. And now I can just put this pipe right here with an inhibitor on it somewhere, somehow, however that works. Hello? Does the inhibitor go here? How does this work? I don't know, but the blood is draining from this tank, and it's going in here. Do I need the wrench to make the inhibitor work? No, but I can use the wrench to end connections. And break them. I did not want to end that connection, but I did it anyway. Bring it back. Upgrade slot. Is this where the inhibitor goes? So I would need a filter or an attractor to make the inhibitor work. Okay, I've just made a useless thing. Does nothing for me. What am I forgetting? That gap, apparently. Okay. That's all settled. Now I want a small cell so I can turn this shady wizard guy, which will require potions of weakness if I remember how that works. I haven't undone a villager in a long time. This wind charged others needs to go in a box. I don't like it, I don't want it. You, cook all my food. In here, I kind of need to use crack on some of these smaller buds. So I'll just snipe some of these. I mean, he's doing fine on Amethyst Collection. I can harvest some of these prematurely. And the reason I want these is because if I sacrifice an allay, well, I don't know where I'm going to get one of those, but if I sacrifice one, I can turn Amethyst into Budding Amethyst. And then the Budding Amethyst can be used to make this shelf that provides quantic stability, whatever that is. I mean, plus 10 Eterna and minus 15% Quanta is stability right there. But Budding Amethyst is also necessary for the Eldritch Chalice, which is just a laundry list of very difficult to get blocks. So we have small, medium, and large bud. Small, large, entire clusters we also need. But this guy will not allow, because he harvests those. So I have small, medium, large. I'll have to go to an actual geode to get entire clusters. Potions. I do need some night vision in due time to improve the Hell Shelf. But right now what I need is weakness. I think. Yes, it needs weakness. Weakness is a fermented spider eye in a water bottle. Wait a minute. I have amethyst clusters. Solves that problem. And a golden apple. So there's the clusters. And then we need amethyst shards and some amethyst dust. I need a bit of this amethyst dust. 2, 4, 6 to make the dragoness dust. Let me just grab a bunch. And you can crush that. It'll be fine. I also begin to wonder if I even needed this potion, because I passively radiate weakness thanks to everlasting abilities. I think this is where I'll put his cell. There it is. I can never find item pickup. Might as well make it a proper cell with bars. We'll grab the weakness. We've got the guy. He goes in here. I mean, aside from the really smug face, he looks fine. His arms are a little green, though. There you go. Have weakness. and the apple. We'll be back once you have all of your blood back. Skulk stuff. Gotta do something with all this. Tons of affixed items. They need to be broken down. Gems. I don't know if I want to break them down right now, and it's not a question I want to entertain at this very moment. Speaking of things I don't want to entertain at this very moment, Trader, what do you have? Beacons. Eyes of Ender. Zombie heads. You know, there might be something to the zombie head. And the reason I say that is because it can make the Necro Staff. It can also be blood fused up to a Creeper head, and then blood fused again up to a Wither Skull. So he's basically selling Wither Skulls. Also, I had a lot more emeralds than I thought. Just a lot more. Alright, Trader, where'd you go? Okay, he didn't kill himself on the cactus like a fool. I would like to buy a few zombie heads. I also think I need that beacon, funnily enough. Well, I can make my own. The rest, not interested. We can get the rest more cheaply. However, I'm also taking him. He can be a sacrifice later. How are you doing? Still a minute to go. Gem of the Earth, Gem of the Samurai, which I've broken down all of my Gems of the Samurai, so I must not like them. Bunch of stuff. I'm just all over the place. I have so many half-finished projects floating around in my head that I refuse to focus on. I blame this morning. Okay, Shrieker, what do? You can summon a possessed warden to get more echo shards. And smithing templates and discs. I wonder if you'll also drop the tendril. Skulk goes into the skulk shelves. Makes the Charm of Shield, which I absolutely want so I don't get blasted trying to fight wardens. You are not a shady wizard. I was expecting a shady wizard. Why are you now unemployed? What does it take to make you a shady wizard? Do you have any of these job blocks? Aha! Shady Wizard is a result of enchanting something. You buy Amethyst and sell Sourceberry rolls? What a coincidence. I have a stupid amount of Amethyst and I'm always getting more. Mirror Weave. I still don't know what that is. And he buys Wildling Spikes. I don't want to sell Wildling Spikes. What is Mirror Weave? Glyphs, better casting, World Gem, Archwood Trees, no. Upgrades, spellbooks and armor, no. Trinkets, not really. Though there is the rings of discount, which I could use to make my spells cheaper. But all the armor enchantments that we have for that purpose do a better job. Jar of Light. You become a light source. None of this tells me a thing about Mirror Weave. Enchanting Apparatus. World. We've already been in that chapter. Mirror Weave. Replicates the appearance of any block. Takes on the same collisions and light as the replicated block. Sense Magic reveals the illusion. Illusion blocks can be used as portal frames. Casting light makes it lit. So they're clone blocks. False Weave. Like Mirror Weave, but doesn't have a hitbox. Sense Magic reveals both. Ghost Weave. Just like Mirror Weave, but can be made an invisible wall. Skyweave displays the skybox. So I could make a ceiling out of Skyweave and see the sun indoors. Well, these are certainly interesting blocks. I'm not super sold on the power of any of them. Meaning, apart from your propensity to buy Amethyst, your usefulness is limited. Which is a very dangerous place to be, because I'm always looking for more villager sacrifices. For now, would you like more Amethyst? I would also like you to stop making potion brewing noises. It's distracting. I would love to just shift-click things into his trading inventory, but that's no longer a thing. I can shift-click things out of his trading inventory just fine. The rest of these go in my pocket. Okay. So Shrieker for ritual, Skulk for shelves, and the same ritual. Right. Skulk, White Wool, Shield. I don't happen to have a shield kicking around, but one is easy enough to make. And I need one bottle, but I also need to have more bottles in reserve. Don't wear the shield, you fool. You had better get used to buying amethysts again. Otherwise, well, I guess you can go on a journey then. My charm slots are full. I don't need this one anymore. I'm fire immune. Now I have 3 charges of Sonic Boom protection, 10 charges of Wither protection, and 1 rechargeable and 1 charge of basically a Totem of Undying. And all 3 of these can be recharged in this. So can the Charm of Ember Ward. You weren't supposed to do that. Right. Charms are not on your blacklist. Should I just specifically whitelist essences and source blocks? That might be the way to go. We are updating our Magic Squirrel's instruction card to make him less annoying. Because now we have samples of everything that he could reasonably need to know about. The 4 elemental essences, the 3 magic school essences, and entire source gem blocks. And that's all you need to know about. So, forget all previous instructions. You are bound to the bed. You take from the imbuement chamber. You deposit in this chest. And your allow list consists of 8 items. That was supposed to go on the list, not get placed. There we go. It did both. There you go. There's your filter. Ah, pardon me. Now I should be able to put this in here just fine. Good. It's also junk. We no longer need it. So how about these Skulk sensors? They make calibrated sensors, spell sensors, and they also go into the same ritual. Oop, wrong button again. I have my backpack, my storage system, and the map on 3 keys right next to each other, and I can never remember which is which. Anyway, we have more to put away, like candles. Do candles do anything? That looks like a no. They go into that shelf that I don't really want. I think that's it. I just have candles. Disc fragments, which don't do anything for me yet. Breach, which doesn't do anything because I don't have a mace. And then we have this warp scroll that goes back to the ancient city. I have plans for that. Plans that involve Source Stone. Oh, and let's not run around with this blood in our hand. This stuff goes in the Evilcraft area. Alright, we'll leave the Build-A-Disc workshop here. How rude. You are really not endearing yourself. It's like this guy wants to be sacrificed. All these ores. It might be a lot more efficient to... No, I don't want another giant pipe. I'm thinking of how to get these ores from the chest downstairs that the miner is working on to my storage up here, so I have ores in one place. And honestly, since all of these, except for the basic blocks, why is this here? You don't belong there. All of these use the word ore, so I could just put them in the system and then search for them by name. I can totally do that. And then we can make another one of those stabilized portal holes. So this hopper over here, instead of pointing into a repository, points into the system directly. But between that thought and our rampant egg collection, I'm still distracting myself. We want some fancy Source Stone stuff. Let me just take like 8 of those. I'm just taking a few of these for a decorative palette. The main thing here is we need a Source Stone portal. And I'm pretty sure any Source Stone classifies as portal material. But I can't really tell what any of these look like. They're so small. I need to have a word with my GUI scale again. We'll take it back down to 2 after this operation. I just need to be able to see these blocks. They are too tiny and dark. Will I even be able to see them? Not if I build the portal right. So it doesn't really even matter. There. There's our decorative palette. And come down all the way to the nether portal. And then use this area to make another portal. Now, if I remember right, this actually won't work. Not yet, anyway. Because if I can find warp scrolls, warp portals, this is what we're looking for. Build a frame and provide a full source jar nearby. So all I need is a jar of source, and maybe the Dominion wand. Just to change what the portal itself looks like. I don't like this guy wandering around. But the sooner he refreshes his emerald purchases, the sooner he can continue to live. I want this. And really any one of these. I'll just borrow this one. Floating and bouncing down the staircase. There's that near enough for you? Have a scroll. Thinking with wrong game. Oh, interesting. That is definitely a different portal texture. I think we'll keep it that way. It shows off the weird portal frame I built deliberately. what I was really trying to do here is decorate this part, which I brought all together too many blocks for. Now there's no question where this portal goes. And I can put this jar back. Now I need to put this wand back as well. And we have to gear up for an expedition to the end. By which I mean we're basically ready, honestly. I was about to say we need to summon more Endermen to harvest them for pearls, but we did that. We did that with a box. So I need to make Eyes of Ender to find the stronghold and do that whole business. But I'm going to put that on pause for a moment and be right back. Returning shortly. Alright, that was just a bit of business I had to take care of. We have a portal to find. by the power of surplus pearls. And not exactly surplus blaze powder. But I can solve that really quickly. Blaze rods are a valid demon crushing recipe. Oh. Oh dear. There's still a lot more of this to be dealt with. Some of the gold can stay. We're taking even more iron. The amethyst dust can stay. I'll need that later. And we're putting the cooked food in the system. Except the chicken. Chicken's mine. We'll start with 8 eyes, queued up to make more. Oh, you know what else? I could make another portal leading to the end portal when we find it. That way we can always go back. Warp scroll at the ready. I also want my wand of boom drill. Just prepared. Because I like using explosives to take out the end crystals. Now, where are we going? This way. How far? Who knows? Usually pretty far. I think I looted that tower to the right, but it was before I started setting them on fire. Continue on course. We found a savanna. Are there any armadillos to poach? Since apparently I need scoots. Maybe I'll just need to summon armadillos. The eyes still say forward. That is a big cave. Calm down, World Gem. What is this nonsense? I would not mind some free stuff. Oh, that's not happening. Goodbye. Our iron is solved, but some gold and also some more pointed dripstone. How much of that do I have? None. I think I found all my pointed dripstone that I used for my lava cauldrons in a chest. So it's nice to actually have some for a change. Anyway, back to our journey southwest. As my food continues to just rapidly decline. Where did that mutton come from? Why do I have mystery mutton? Oh, we changed course. We must be close, too. That's a sharp angle change. Yep. We passed it. Death. Also death. Alright, so it must be somewhere around here. That one exploded. The pearls aren't dipping down yet. There we go. Somewhere down here. Unclear exactly where. But I don't care how unclear it is. Leave me alone. Wait. I modified the wrong spell. This one. Down we go. Great. Water pocket. Just what I always wanted on my way to a stronghold. The water just... Okay, the water ends. Can I block that off? Kind of, if I use light spells. Ugh. I swim too fast to be comfortably in this column. The light spell. There. Whoop. I am too fast. Here and here. And one up there should stop the flow. There, just using light spells to hold up the water. And so the journey down continues. Line up and return to drilling. You have to go. Hello. Must be on the right track. Although I'm kind of surprised they shouldn't be down this low. It looks like I've just missed. You can tell from the minimap, from the map, we are right there. We're just a little off center. So let's go get it. Oh, I meant to cast a light spell. There we go. Missed it by that much. Also, Silk Touch is supposed to negate Silverfish. When did that stop being a thing? What is with this generation, though? We're just in a hole. We found the bricks. We can't get anywhere. Aha. Now what? I mean, technically there is stronghold loot to be had, but there's never very much, and it's never very impressive. The chest itself is more valuable than everything we just found in it. But thanks to the map, I can see that the portal room is right here. Complete with its annoyance spawner. Gone. Silverfish spawn egg. I don't see myself ever needing that. Affix shield. Couple of ingots, more bread. Potion. Warp scroll. Now I have a waypoint marker at the end portal. We can loot the rest of the stronghold or return here anytime. But first, we're ready. And it's time to dive in. I don't need any blocks. I have everything I need already. Except maybe a spell that actually damages the dragon. Well, Boom Drill can do that. Dragon's vulnerable to explosions. Alright, time to trip. Are there more pillars than usual? I forgot my bottles. Thankfully I have a pocket dimension, or a pocket storage that leads straight to my storage at home. You just casually explode all the crystals. And now it's just me, the dragon, and the breath pools I would like to steal. Also, all of the Endermen everywhere. The dragon will be annoying constantly. Oops, I looked directly at those two. It's fine, though. We take them out. I intend to harvest as much dragon's breath as I can get away with before fighting it. Because the fewer times I have to spawn this thing, the better. I could also theoretically get it in a Ghostbuster box, but what would it even drop? Breath pools are worth so few bottles. Come on, do it again. Do it again! I'll steal this one too. Just the whole cloud. It's mine. Is there another way to get Dragon's Breath? No. So I do have to hang out here and just farm the dragon's halitosis. Alright, we've gone over a stack. Nice. Keep them coming. I'm not even taking damage from it, which may be my warding threat and high defenses. No, no, it does do damage ticks. They just don't hurt. Alright, we filled it up. Now we smack this thing in the head. Which I can apparently do at great distances due to my entity range buffs. Yeah, I can slap you from here. I can even chase you on my broom, but I'm not going to do that. I should have made an accelerate glyph so I could shoot him. I mean, I should say her. I think the Ender Dragon is canonically female, which is just a weird tidbit to know. At one time, I even knew her name. Here, you want a perch? Have some wand-based TNT. Oh no, we're not done. Now you're done. Why did it suddenly become very dark? That's strange. The skies were bright before. My night vision had a pink sky. What happened? It doesn't really matter. I can have this. Definitely make a marker here. And this will be so I can find the way back. Now that we've completely trivialized the dragon, I can harvest whatever end materials I want. Put that in my pocket. Need the pearl, though. Take some cobblestone. We have the dragon egg. Does this do anything? It just makes a dragon silencer. You know, in case you wanted to farm infinitely spawning ender dragons in case that was ever a thing. But now that I have the way home marked and my trusty broom, we're going on an adventure. That's not how that works. That is. Good news. We already have chorus fruits in sight. Just use my magical wizard powers to harvest a bunch of the flowers. I think this guy's mad because I looked at him. Now he's gone. And then we scoop up some chorus fruit, because I needed that for various purposes. Not sure how much I need, but this is enough to be a replenishing supply. And that's mainly what we came here for. Now if I could also find an end city, and well, I need some end rods. So we do need to find an end city. What the... I never expected to find one of these teleportation nexuses in here. I mean, this scroll just goes to the end. I can use this to teleport home. And return here again. I think. I have no reason to assume those aren't cross-dimensional. How about this, though? What is the reagent for locating an end city? Purpur block. I would need to cook and pop some chorus fruit to get that. So I guess we're just randomly floating around hoping to spot one. Like that. Complete with end ship. Well, that could not have gone better. I'll take my prize. Wilden bits. Affix. Affix. Why is it common? And that's just enchanted. And we have beetroot seeds. This loot is terrible. Okay. An affixed trident. We're getting somewhere. Gems of poor quality. It's not even worth taking these chests. Got an elytra, though. also need end rods and dragon head. The reason we need dragon head is, well, I guess the draconic end shelf. Should probably start looking into end shelves. Enchanted Dragon's Breath at level 80? I don't know how to reach 80. Specific, very low quanta level. Interesting, but not what I was looking for. Dragon Head goes into the Tier 4 storage stabilizer. And stone bricks. Yeah, how do I have to kill wardens. I have to kill wardens to get the warden tendrils to go up to Skulk Shelf. And that is how we get to enchanting level 80, so I can infuse Dragon Breath. In the meantime, I think now I have everything we need from here. Maybe an argument could be made for hunting around for some more loot. But by and large, we're basically done. I think this room always has chests. Yep, over here. Anything worth weathering these bullets? No. A free box. Potions of mana regen are basically a meme. And Ballast Gem is not worth taking. Another free box. They're just enchanted. You're just enchanted and cursed. Well, I'm glad we stopped. We collected nothing of consequence or substance. These shulker shells are more valuable than the loot we're collecting, and I'm not even going to use them. This looks like another large loot room. I'll just bust in. Excuse me. The levitation is very rude. I could silk touch this ender chest and take it with me. Spire armor trim, 2 warp scrolls. The vault spell is uses. Box of Eternal Closure contains Crozer. I'm pretty sure Crozer is the dev. for Evilcraft. So I am now curious what they have given themselves for soul cooking loot drops. Extract, augment, item pickup. And now I have a pocket ender chest. Just for reasons, apparently. Multiple boxes, end bricks. A collection of end bricks might be good too. As I just float around. Really though, there's just nothing further for us here in the end. We killed the dragon, we got a boatload of XP. More dragon heads would be nice, but they're really not worth explicitly hunting. Especially since not every end city has an end ship. And the dragon heads only appear on the prow of the end ships. Maybe one more. Though it doesn't really matter. By upgrading my vanilla enchantment table enchanting even further, I mean, that's something that I could do. Or I can just keep using the infusion enchanter and pick whatever I want. And that caps out at 50, which we've reached and surpassed. Ah, here's another ship. Let me just calmly steal your face. Yank. I guess we'll take a peek inside the ship. With low expectations. Affixed trident. Not the worst thing. Lots of gold. Zagreus's firework display. Projectile, wall, sensitive, AoE, firework, extend time, amplify. I'll take it just to see what it looks like, but it doesn't sound useful. That's where I put the dragon heads. Alright, firework spell, what do you do? Okay, if I ever want to really savage something above myself, that's how we're gonna do it, I guess. With floor-to-ceiling bombardment. It does do damage, just not much per shot. Festive. Ow. One of the bullets found me way up. Count Iboret. There you are. We're going after it because it's purple tier. In fact, I'm gonna steal it. We'll fight it at home where we have the Ender Suppressor. Yank. Another thing I kind of want is for my capturing to trigger, so I can get an Enderman spawn egg. Okay, I guess you had a shovel. Weird. I don't know how he had resistance and speed buffs, but okay. But if I can get an Enderman spawn egg from the capturing trait on the sword, then back home, where we have the zombie spawner, we can turn that into an Enderman spawner. And then throw Endermen in the blender. Blendermen, if you will. Blindness. Might as well. I don't think it does anything to mobs. I'm pretty sure they ignore nausea too. But we could do worse than just installing blindness with our small amount of, well, our large amount of XP. I don't want all these pearls. I know it's weird, having a tremendous Ender Pearl surplus, but that's where we are. That was a dozen Ender Pearls from one dude. You know what? There's another way to do this. There's another way to do this, and we have the infrastructure to get it done. Mob swab. Yoink. I now have a DNA sample. That's only blue. Take our scroll of go home. Now this combines with a bucket of XP and seeds. What is this doing? Oh, that's why. It's a dinner bone. If it was a normal spawn egg, I'd just put it back in the system. Seeds. Bucket of XP from the tank. And this makes genetically modified chicken seed. It is, as they say, single use for the chicken. What the? Okay, I got a chicken anyway. I thought I missed and grabbed something else. Now we take our chicken, we give him the suspicious feed, and he explodes. Which gives us the Enderman spawn egg we were looking for. I don't know why it says Happy Birthday Taco. Don't ask me that. Why do we still have so few bunnies? I've been feeding them. We require additional bunny. And maybe another one of those growth accelerating things. How's this doing? Perfectly fine. And it is crushing it. I actually have to take this obsidian out because there's so much. We have stacks of iron and coal, copper, clay for some reason. I'm not going to complain. Additional other stone. Gravel. I'm going to complain about the gravel. The gravel is a little pointless. Anyway, back to the mob blender level, not the portal level. How deep is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. Plus this wall is the 8th block. And this applies to 8 blocks in every direction. Stick. Get him out of here. And then the zombie spawner in the back can become an Enderman spawner. Which means I'm gonna have to change this filter so it extracts ender pearls. But that's fine. Honestly, I should be extracting the raw chicken and the feathers too. Oh, I have to also decline these. Raw chicken, pearl. Wait, there won't be any more chicken and feathers. The raw chicken and feathers come from the rare chicken jockeys, which now that there's no longer a zombie spawner up there, are no longer a thing. Alright, now we have passive pearl production, in addition to passive blaze rod production, and passive XP production. I've got all my ender stuff, which I'm going to have to do something with. And where'd the shady wizard guy go? Did he just randomly die from wandering around in my... Oh. No, he's in my bed. Because of course he is. Contents Vengeance Spirit. These are basically empty boxes. Now they really are empty boxes that I can ghost bust more monsters into. And then we have the Crozer box. What do you have? Emeralds. And his own head. I think, like the Dinnerbone box, we're not keeping this one around. Why does he sound like a sheep? Or a pig. Why does he make pig noises? Anyway, new heads for our head collection, apparently. No need to question it. We just have a head collection now. I'm going to put our Krabby Boy to work processing gravel. It'll give him something to do. I kind of wonder if a fall from here would be fatal, but I also don't want to lose 97 levels. So we broom. Alarkinos gets to have a job again. Our little food-based mycelium generator is kind of full. Maybe putting the Alarkinos back to work will fix that. The magical chicken cooker is producing more feathers and very few cooked chicken. That's okay, though. That's mostly what it's for. This chest over here is having egg problems again, which I kind of expected. Let's solve that. That is going to be another stabilized portal thingy. No, stable, not stabilized, stable. So we drill down to the other stone frame. Let's just make like 4 of these. There's no reason not to. And quartz. Blue books with names. And we gotta get some binding done. These should be really fast. Because it's only a fully out level craft. And we have the Eisnium Bowl. I have so much magnetism, my janitor is sad because I'm stealing his job. Two. Also cobblestone. Where'd that come from? Wow. That is some magnetism from all the way over here. At least now I know I'll never drop any items by accident. They'll just get schwarped over to me a quarter of a mile away. Wormhole frame. Linked all of them. Convenient. Repository. I'm gonna have to break it, which is going to get ugly. Now all the ore just kind of goes in there. Now I want like 2 item pipes. 1 would probably do. Oh, these were hard to filter, weren't they? Because I got it up to this level and it still didn't give me item filtering. So it's going to have to be pretty pipes. I need an extraction module, which needs a blank module. So we go from blank to low extraction, which needs a piston, which I don't have. Make the piston. Low extraction. Go up to medium extraction. I don't think I'll need a high. The real question is, and it's an extremely stupid question, but do I pull the eggs from this chest and put them in my storage? Or do I put them into this dispenser? I think when in doubt, we go as extra as possible. So let's see, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks? Three, 4, 5, 6. This should be the chest. It is. And then the dispenser's right in here, just a few blocks back. And then the dispenser is right here. But there's also the hopper next to it. So I'm going to have to use the pipe wrench to make sure this pipe doesn't connect to the hopper. And then this pipe segment needs the extraction module with an allow list of egg. And that's it. Only egg. Only egg is allowed to pipe. And the second I connect this with the last piece of pipe, that dispenser's gonna go absolutely nuts. So let me grab some dirt so we can bury the evidence. And here comes the eggs. This is going to be a little crazy. There go the eggs. And the dispenser is immediately losing its mind. Medium and high tiers prevent oversending. So good, we can't lose any eggs. This whole mess just kind of goes crazy. We are probably going to have some entity cramming in the chicken department. But if this doesn't make any cooked chicken, then the machine doesn't work. Now let's block in the egg parade. I'm hearing chickens die, but nothing is going in the hopper. I mean, that's because we have entity cramming, so they're dying because there is too much chicken in the chicken. You know what? Doesn't this have like a sorting modifier? Yeah. Extract evidence, choose destination randomly, round-robin fashion. So if we make another blank, and then give it round-robin sorting, then I can bury a second destination down here. I just need to get the round-robin on pipe. Chicken, you have sealed your fate. Round-robin. Death. There we go. Now they split. half of all eggs go into my storage, and half of them go into the Doom machine. which currently means half of all eggs are getting destroyed in this entity cramming nightmare. But once things calm down, this should work. I'm just not anticipating calm anytime soon. Look at how fast these mushrooms came back. Didn't I just harvest these a few minutes ago? I just harvested that one, and they're already back. But the mycelium isn't spreading, which is a little weird. It's been in this formation forever. Anyway, we've been busy. And we have Dragon's Breath, which there are things I need to do with. Some of which I actually can. Pipe wrench, pipes. All these ores are now being relegated to the system. Dragon's Breath. You make lingering potions. We know. Don't care. Enchantments. Lingering Flask Cannon. I mean, the Flask Cannon is a magical device that uses potions for ammo. How this differs from throwing a potion, I don't know. I presume it has extra range. I've never made one, never used it. Maybe we'll have a look at some point. Dragon's Breath goes into a couple of tier 3 glyphs. Wait, why are these both the same recipe? Linger, Wall, they are both Manipulation, Dragon's Breath, Diamond Block, and 2 Blaze Rod. Okay. I don't know why they're the same. Possessed Shulker to get Shulker Shells. Merid Smelter. We can make this guy now. Takes a block of Isnium, though. Not happy about that. Never happy to spend Isnium. It's so difficult to get. Well, tedious. Less difficult, more tedious. Fairy Familiar. Life steals from enemies, heals you, and also heals your familiars and can prevent familiars from being killed. Though the preventing familiars from being killed part is on a cooldown. If I had a gaggle of familiars following me, this would be a good familiar to add to the pile. But I don't. I prefer to keep them in rings where they are nice and safe. Masterminer Merid. We can actually do this. Except for the part where I don't have a template to turn a diamond pickaxe into netherite. Because that's necessary now. We can get those, though. And it's a component in the Dragonist Dust, which we are now perfectly capable of making. Except for the fact that I haven't drawn this circle, I don't think. And of course it infuses to make the end shells, da-da-da-da. I think I'm making the Dragon Dust. Because we gotta move forward. Gotta move forward with the chalk colors. The inverted tower is upgrading this circle. Wait. That's why. Because it's only listed here, it's not even listed as something the circle can do. So we need blue and purple. More wither skeleton skulls, which I just manufactured a whole bunch of those, so that's fine. And there's, of course, all of the polished andesite, as is my style. And the small problem that I have to destroy some critical lights to make this happen. I don't think 58 is enough. Prepare more. My janitor so desperately wants to pick up some of this cobblestone, but my jar of voiding automatically destroys it, so he is only sad and useless. We have stolen his job. More andesite. 4 polished blackstone, right? Yeah. Which I don't have at the ready. Off to the stone cutter. And while I'm there, I can collect my skulls. Bingo. Are you ready to buy amethyst again? No. I don't think you ever will be, until I sell you some spines, which I do not want to do. Could I afford to give you a Wildland spine? I've got a few. They also go into a lot of glyphs that I want, such as Pierce. It's an arrow and a spine. Take one. Take another. Oh. He would have. Oh, he's just selling tablets of forestation and sunrise. That's interesting. Not super useful, but good to keep in mind. Would you like some more amethyst, friend? I have purple crystals and you have green ones. Let's make a trade. In any other context, this is not a trade I would perform, as I consider green inferior to purple. He's just selling a tablet that just places trees and bone meals them. And a tablet that just duplicates sleeping in a bed. A bit less impressive. But okay, I guess we can let him hang around. Our cooked chicken count has gone up. The unchickinator is working. It doesn't always work. But it works more than 0% of the time. Which means it's running constantly, will always produce chicken in some form. Give me this satchel. Put the skulls in the satchel. And I have a circle to finish. I can just hold down the button and move. Oops. I don't want that to be in that orientation. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but there's a kind of obvious drawback to using all these durability consuming items from inside a bag, and that's that you can't see their durability. Well, the developer thought of that. If the durability of any item inside the bag goes below 40%, the enchanting glint stops. So your bag ceases to be shiny when one of your chalk is about to break. Oh, we're not yet done, because I have to upgrade some grays to black. Now we're done. And this allows me to make the Dragonist dust for the magenta chalk, which is 2 amethyst, 1 end stone, 3 dragon's breath. And of course, 4 end crystals. Is there a sacrifice? Doesn't look like it. There's a merit book which appears to be green. It is green. Give it a name. We'll make these 4 end crystals, which I don't have the spare Eyes vendor kicking around for. There is no reason not to have these. One, two, three, 4. Huh. I'm a bowl short. Not something I expected to happen on a... I mean, I already have 9 bowls. How many do you want? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. It needs more bowl. There's a bowl. There's a stone. I don't know why I walked... Well, I know why I walked all the way over there. Because that's where the other stone used to be. There you go. That looks like some debug text. We'll forgive him. It's been an excellent mod so far. Not everything needs a perfect name. And the Dragoness dust combines with a chalk and 2 more amethyst dust, which I believe we have easily. Yeah, this is running. Purple particles. I was a bit concerned it was taking a while. So this is merit class, that's merit class. This is merit class. So I don't need the satchel anymore. All I can do now is wait for the other chalk colors to be prepared. Although we could also do with some more feathers and books. I honestly expected to have more feathers than that. Like a lot more. Also, we have this Enderman boss that I want to get rid of. I'm going to beat him up down here near this thing. He doesn't have to go in the room, though it'd be funny to put him on the blender. He just has to be in the vicinity of the Ender No Teleport thing. And he gave us a purple thing. And some other junk. Put that away. Break down the junk. This sword is just garbage. That's what I'm going to use all my levels for. Updating stuff to purple. Which is finally possible. And then once my stuff is closer to purple tier, we can raise the world tier and make things even worse for ourselves. But have better loot in the process. This also needs a reforge of any kind. It has nothing. Alright, what do you got? Breaking any stone converts it to stone? No. Just bad off the top. Diamond effectiveness. Can place a torch at the cost of durability. That seems a little wasteful. I like the 3 sockets though, and it doesn't have anything really terrible. And can place a torch 2 sockets. Diamond effectiveness. Has extra mining speed and experience gained. I don't think we're having very good luck on this. How about my sword? I want armor pierce primarily. Mob drops will teleport to you is also good. And I love the stacking sundering. So if I can keep that. We do not want bleeding at all. I don't care that it has plus 9.5 armor pierce. No DOT that I can't control. Inflict weakness for 6 seconds on a 15-second timer. Attacks have a bonus sweeping effect. That's not great. Slain enemies have a 2.5% chance to be a loot pinata. Okay. I need to switch my GUI setting, my GUI scale back to 2. So we can read things better. But I don't think the rerolls are on our side for that one either. What's the worst item I have currently? The boots are kind of lackluster in terms of their affix powers. When attacked, gain resistance. I mean, my shirt already does that, but we might not be able to keep that. Magic damage down. Ironic, considering the warding. It's only 7% though. I guess 2 points of luck? Maybe? And slight armor toughness? When attacked, speed 2? No. When attacked, gain instant health every 15 seconds. That's funny. Every 15 seconds when I take a hit, I instantly heal a little bit. I like that one. It also goes from 5 armor to 8.25. and has some built-in armor toughness. That's really good. So we keep that. We keep this. Unfortunately, my purple sand stock is not the greatest. We can't do tier 3 anymore. I don't want any of the whole breaking this converts it nonsense. You can just stop that entirely. On hit gain speed, no. 2% loot pinata, 30% chance to also hit nearby enemies. No. It has overheal and extra crit chance. But no, none of the other built-in fun stuff we want. And this one I can't even afford, has a higher loot pinata chance, but also a lot of bad stuff. We're not doing well on our tools here. Explosive damage down, magic damage down. Enables Elytra Flight. It's about halfway down the when on body. This just installs an Elytra in my shirt permanently. When attack, gain resistance. 5.5 luck. Knockback resist. I'm gonna have to go with the free Elytra. That's a little wild. And we need more of the purple sands to go any further. But we might be purple enough to raise the world tier. We have to worry about this extra armor for the enemies, and armor pierce and protection pierce. But 10 points of protection pierce doesn't seem all that bad when I have how much protection? 8, 16, 32? I think we'll be okay. I think things will turn out okay. Grab my Dragoness Dust. He managed to get an Andesite. Neat. Magenta Chalk is ready. Now I need the brown. How are you holding up? What does it take to upgrade you again? Aside from the Merit Essence. Oh yeah, Netherite. Netherite, Pickaxe, and Merit Essence. Do I have extra Merit Essence, or am I summoning another fish thing? That's not extra Merit Essence. Let me take this out of here. So I'd need to summon another Merit to fight, which means another Conduit, which probably means summoning more Guardians, or Guardian Elders, which we have a lot of material to do. It's just a whole lot of effort, but it's effort I want to go to. because it means that my Void Miner could collect Eisnium and save me from going to the Nether for it. I think that's worthwhile. Why is this open? Okay, Shady Wizard, if that was you, your days are numbered. I know I saved you from undeath, but if you can't close doors behind yourself, then we're gonna have a problem. That's strike one. So, do I go with a Merit Essence route to upgrade my thing, or do we go for the Brown Chalk? I need a lot of rabbit's feet, and also armadillo scoots. So how do we get armadillo scoots? Probably with random animal group. Chicken, cow, pig, sheep. Armadillo's not on the list. That's aquatic. Small. Allay is on the list. We need some allays to sacrifice for budding amethyst. It looks cheap too. It costs a diamond and a bunch of garbage. Rideable random animal. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to get my camel for the husk horde sacrifice. Villager group, we've done that. Special. Armadillo, mushroom, panda, polar bear, goat, iron golem, sniffer. Problem. Item to use, wind charge. I don't have any of those. So even pushed even further back, we need to find wind charges. Well, Wild Weak Breeze drops trial key and chamber related items, which does not include breeze rods or the wind charges. But once we get the trial key, we can then do the bigger one. Out of tough stuff and copper assorteds. It can drop breeze rods. No word on the wind charges yet. And then with the ominous trial key, we can go even higher, sacrifice an iron golem, and get a heavy core. It still doesn't mention wind charges. But this just guarantees a mace head without having to hope for RNG from the trial chamber things. So I guess this is what we have to do. We gotta farm up wind charges by farming up summoned breezes. Oh boy. Which requires multiple copper things in various stages of oxidization. Well, that's a pain. So how do we get these copper things? Chiseled, cut, exposed. I need oxidized blocks. Chiseled is 2 cut slabs. Oh, we'll just stone cut them. Need some grates and some cut. So it's oxidized copper, weathered, chiseled, normal cut, exposed, grate, and then a bunch of tough, and a honeycomb for some reason. And to sacrifice a snow golem, just to add to the weird. Because that part makes sense. Well, I suppose I'm going to have to make a David now. Just throwing copper stuff everywhere. Make sure they're a little spaced out. These have to fully oxidize. These have to be in lesser states of decay. I can't intrude on my... Why is there a bee? You're not even a hostile bee. You're just a bee. How did you get out? We have a lost bee. I get Grandpa back to the home. He's very confused. All of my assorted servants are going to be very confused with all this. I'm just littering around my own base with horrible copper blocks. Catching them in specific levels of decay is going to be the hard part. But I guess I can always use an axe to scrape the green off if they get too green. That's exposed. Is that... Wait. The cut copper is not supposed to be distributed. The cut copper needs to remain pristine. I messed that up already. So I gotta scrape this off with an axe. I think that's how it works. Ban you, because that's not allowed. Just completely casually, lol no, you thought. Okay, so the blocks have to be fully oxidized. The grate has to be exposed. And I need weathered chiseled. I didn't make any of that. I don't even have a convenient axe kicking around. Ding. There. Cut copper. Which means I need more copper. We have more copper. What am I doing? I meant to hit this X. And I need chiseled. And the chiseled has to go out here to get exposed. Not the cut. The cut was wrong. Hello, random bee. You. Stop being lost. Get back in here where you belong. Thank you. We'll take all of that. We'll grab some wool by stabbing the sheep. Alright, the grate has to be exposed, which this one is. Leave me be. Your input is not required, you silly beast. And then the chiseled has to go all the way up to weathered, but not fully oxidized. Do I need to watch these? Is there a way to force oxidation? I mean, we would have asked this before. This is not a new question. If there was, it would have come up when I was needing fully oxidized to summon guardians. What? You. You clever. I guess while we're hanging out waiting for copper to copper, I can make some bad decisions. Okay, now you're just being rude. That does not go there. While we're waiting for our copper to copper, I can make some bad decisions. We're multiplying the crap out of our animals. I would like the horses, especially, to pay attention to what I'm trying to do here. Get over there by the other horse. Get off the chest. Go see the other horse. These horses are both tamed. This one is not tamed. That's why it's not. Or isn't it? Oh, it isn't tamed. 2 tamed horses produce a wild horse. Whose idea was this? So I need to individually tame every horse. And then we can multiply the horses. Alright. Now, it is possible to multiply horse. And we have tiny horse. Anyway, as much as that animal multiplication will create problems down the road, that's not why I wanted the fertility bottle. Exposed, that has to keep going. The reason I wanted the fertility bottle is so I could come down here to where the rabbits are and stop giving the morons carrots. Because that is obviously a waste of everyone's time. Far better to just stand here and let Bunny happen. Though I really don't know what they think they're going to accomplish by hopping around the corner like that. Where's the fertility? There we go. Put that away again. I'm also just kind of hanging onto this almost stack of copper ore blocks because I intend to crush them. These guys can indeed crush entire stacks of, entire ore blocks. Or raw blocks. Which produces their multiplier times the block in about the same amount of time. Exposed, great. The specific states of these are hard to remember. The cut copper just kind of goes in here. It's done. Rabbits. Continue to rabbit. Very important for that power to be toggleable. Because if it isn't, your creatures will simply breed faster than you can execute them. Exposed, needs to keep going. We have any more exposed grates? Yes. But mostly no. Now I want to make a solution for our building overpopulation problem. You know, the one I'm deliberately exacerbating. There are spells for that. I just don't have them yet. The area effect spells in Ars Nouveau are Cold Snap and Flare. Flare is a little more dangerous because it's fire. And it creates mage fire nearby, which I really don't want it to burn drops. That sounds like a bad idea. Cold Snap, by comparison, is a bit safer, because it's just erupting ice blocks. So if I could get a bucket of powdered snow and some ice, we can make that happen. Powdered snow, fortunately, has a recipe. Snow block, bucket, and an air essence. That's powdered snow. We have water essences. This is not the correct book. What was the last thing? Ice. I couldn't actually tell if it was regular ice or packed. So we'll attempt one of each. Cold Snap. It was not packed. I may as well also invest in Flare. It might become useful. It's not like I don't have the ingredients. Although I might lose a Flint and Steel I don't want to lose. That's fine, we'll just put it back. If I put it up there, will it take priority? Flare. Go. Nope. It prioritized the lower chest. Actually, I forgot to put the extra flint and steel in, so it messed up completely. Also, why is it still asking for a fire charge? Did I not put the fire charge in place? Was it 2 fire charges and I just didn't pay attention? Seems likely, honestly. Exposed grate. Exposed grate. These are both too shiny. These haven't even begun. And we have weathered copper. Okay. Okay. You have made your last mistake. You left the door open twice. You are now classified as a sacrifice. Now back to what I was doing. Making an overpopulation problem and solving it. So I don't need boom drill anymore, since it kind of does its thing. I could actually make it better. We can improve boom drill. I will give it double pierce, which will be a little chaotic, but it'll be fine. And amplify. Move the AoE back. Move item pickup back. And then give item pickup another amplify. This will be a larger, angrier boom drill. And I did that so I could use the boom drill slot to do projectile. The way Flare and Cold Snap work is that they just do basic fire or ice damage, but if the target is already on fire or already freezing, they have bonus effects. The obvious way to do this is to cast the spell at a target twice. So the first one applies the first level of the debuff, and the second casting hits him with the upscaled effect. But there's a better way. If, for instance, Cold Snap functions with improved effect on freezing entities, we just freeze them first. So we do projectile, freeze, Cold Snap. This causes the target to be frozen, and then causes the bonus effect to activate, and this causes them to explode in a shower of ice blocks. Now if I had a focus of block shaping, I could put Cold Snap in again, and then detonate the ice blocks with it. Maybe I do want to focus a block shaping, just to make this even scarier. What does that cost? Very, very little, actually. Piston, slime block, diamond, gold. We have slime. I have a piston. Gold. A diamond. And a manipulation essence in the center. Now, focus of block shaping does a lot more than just make Cold Snap different. It also changes a lot of other block-based spells to do weird things. But there's my spell focus slot. Duplicate spells that modify or remove blocks can be used to create damaging moving blocks. So with this I can, have Cobblestone in my inventory and use a placement spell to place the block and then move and then launch and throw that block around. Something like that. Something like that. Now I can Cold Snap. And do I have delay? Yeah, I will delay so the ice blocks have a little bit of time to fly. And then we Cold Snap again to explode the ice. And the exploding ice will be given Amplify. And I could give it some fortune. Why don't we give it a little fortune? As a treat. It can also have AoE, which increases the number of ice blocks that it throws. We'll do that too, why not? Make it as terrifying as possible. Give it a weird, spooky noise. How are our copper things doing? Still shiny. You have gone too far. You've gone way too far. I need that axe back. I can't believe the copper grate that sat there completely untouched for this long suddenly went, oh, I scraped off one stage. That makes this so much easier. It means I don't have to stare at these things constantly and can just revert them stage by stage until they're where I need them to be. But we're stepping away from the goal. The goal is to be terrifying, and that's why I made this spell. We're going to come back in here, harass all the animals, so our animal population goes off the charts. And we're definitely seeing, like, witchery potion of fertility levels of lag. But there is an intended solution here. I have a horse. Good. One of the best things I could have captured. Phantom, don't need you, go away. Second horse. Sheep. Sheep. We are taking a breeding pair of every animal in this pen. Except the chickens. We have infinite chickens. So I need cow. And cow. And I don't have that many soul gems left. Surely I can find another pig somewhere. I'll be down a pig, that's fine. Oh no, I need more soul gems, because I can't let my generator die. But yes, the plan is to cast White Wind and obliterate the entire animal pen. Weathered Chisel. That's where we want it. Pretty sure. Trial Chamber. Yeah, Weathered Chisel. That is correct. Also, the phantoms can't even hurt me. We passively inflict weakness on them, so they can't even damage us. I need at least 2 more soul gems. Because we are responsibly depopulating. Soul gem. Diamond, gold, silver, copper, and 4 soul sand. We also need books, and I need to look at the status of my copper crush. Yes. There's copper now. I figured something like this would happen if I gave the guy all of the copper raw blocks to smash. I also need to replace this guy with a Merid smelter. That's not all that important. We need purple books. 5 purple books. I have 4 books. 5 times 4 is 20. At least it was last I checked. My math skills aren't all bad, but my ability to count the amount of books in that pile was. These need names, even though I will never use them. Technically, it's possible to multi-craft by placing hoppers on these bowls, but that's a bit much. Why? Why would you do that? That's 1 hopper per bowl. And there simply isn't a more efficient way to do that. Unless I had some kind of item pipe that ran around the top. Because these can only accept a single item per. It's not a good idea. Don't do that. Instead, we'll go say hello to the rabbits again. As the rabbit population is still hanging out in those corners for who knows why. But it's growing, which is the important part. Planning on doing to the rabbits what I'm doing to my farm, my animal pen as well. No one is safe. In fact, we'll do the rabbits first. I just take 1 adult rabbit. And when this finishes, we can take a 2nd adult rabbit. And then we kill all the other ones. Silver, copper, 1, 2, 3, 4. These soul gems are a little slow and tedious to make, a little expensive for what they are, but indispensable for moving creatures around. There we go. That's our pair of rabbits. The rest of the rabbits get obliterated. That gave me 4 rabbit's feet and a bunch of rabbit meat. Return the remaining rabbits that were removed to the pen. I think we found out that rabbit hide is good only for leather. And now I have all this raw rabbit that somebody could be cooking. But I've got all these rabbit's feet for the cruelty essence, and that's all the ones I need. We still need breeze charges to activate summon special animals so I can get armadillos. Or I could just go looking for some. But that might honestly be a tomorrow project. How about Merid Smelter? So we can at least end on a powerful and useful note. It'll cost an Eisnium block, which means I'll have to go back and do Eisnium things. Unless we do Merid Minor first, which is why we're doing all this nonsense for Meridescence. Alright, I am committed then. We will go ahead and collect more Eisnium. Coal, Crying Obsidian, Eisnium block. This costs all but one of our Eisnium. Block of Gold, Dragon's Breath, Spirit Campfire. And a Spirit Campfire is just a normal campfire with a Demon's Dream fruit in it. Nothing special. Except for the fact that I apparently have no fruit. I will have to harvest a little fruit to make this happen. As setbacks go, not a big deal. Oh. That bowl. One, two, three, four, five. This will need a sixth item. I haven't had to put a sixth bowl on this one before. Golden Coal, Crying and Eisnium, Dragon's Breath, and now I just need to go get a Demon's Dream fruit for the Spirit Campfire. Having automatic plant harvesting would be nice. There are ways to do it, but they're not fun. Are any of these... You are weathered, you're correct. You are exposed, you're correct. You are still shiny, stubbornly so. You are fully oxidized. We take those. Carry on. Spirit Campfire. That leaves a green book. And his name will be Harvundatron. And I need some of the food that this guy was cooking, so we are out of food. I'll take that. And deposit a bunch of this copper. Okay, I need to take one more pig, maybe 2 chickens. Jury's out on the chickens. But definitely a pig and my janitor. There's the pig. Meanwhile, just by being near this noisy mess, everything has gotten worse. Where's the janitor? Need to find him in the Sea of Hearts. And animal bodies. There you are. I can't see you for the heart particles, though. Put fertility away. I can't see. Okay, no more heart particles. I see the janitor. I can't get to the janitor. I'm getting bounced around by everything. Gotcha. Against all odds. What is the trader doing here? Trader, you cannot be more lost. I'm about to perform mass execution. Where'd he go? I can grab him too. Where did he go? There you are. You are selling diamond pants. Wither skulls. Interesting. Not super useful. Okay. White Wind. It just causes a big cold death burst. That is weirdly not killing very much. Why are you all still alive? I mean, it's got double amplify, but that's on the extra cold snap. Maybe this one needs the amplify. And then we cold snap, well, we have to delay. And then cold snap again. Ah, but we put AoE on the wrong one. That's what's going on. AoE. Delay. Another cold snap. Maybe not the delay? We just cold snap it again? And that one can have amplify as well. How am I here? I right-clicked on the horse with entity range. That's more like it. Now everything's getting destroyed, and the llamas are mad. Sheep? I don't know how you got out here, but your presence is not required. I will explode your llama. Just everything gets reduced to drops. I should now no longer have any food troubles again. Or feather troubles, for that matter. Kind of left my broom hanging in the air, though. Oh, I can take another level of hidden chestplate. More armor. Resistance, I maxed that. Hunger. It's not great, but I'll take it anyway. Why not? There's no downside. Weakness. Another level. Glowing. Maxed. Levitation, bad. Haste, maxed. Speed, don't want it. Attack, steroids. We'll take that. Jump boost, don't want it. Saturation. Does that mean I don't have to eat anymore? Fertility is in the bottle. Oh, I could have just used this book to collect the janitor. That's what it's for. Now we put everybody back. Sheep and horses. One of the horses is not tamed, so it can't be used to breed. I hate that. Have to break every single horse. I threw my cooked food in the system, didn't I? Alright. 2 horse. Pig. Janitor Foliot, who remembers his orders. Pig. Cow. Sheep. Cow. Which means I just need to repopulate the chickens. There's 3. That'll do. Alright, how's look? This is still shiny. Still. I never picked that one up or replaced it or moved it or anything. Yes, I supposed. This is weathered. That's correct. And we're waiting on the rest of these to oxidize. Yeah, I put my cooked rabbit away. But now I have a lot of raw everything to just hand over to my tall cooking friends. Of which I have a new one who has only just arrived. Hey, Racorns. Give me that. You're being replaced. We'll take you, put you over there, then take Harvundtron, your replacement, put you right there, and then you know here. You are. Starts with K. Colderin. Deposit with Harvundtron. Now, let's make some food. It's not even going in the hopper. Why isn't it even going in the hopper? This guy is so fast, he has transcended hopper. It's because he's too tall. Well, I need some other blocks to block him in with, so I don't get spammed with copper. Let me just replace that with a transparent block. These with transparent blocks, so I can still open the chest. That one too. Let me place a block. I can't place a block. This guy must be in the way. Yeah, the janitors are in the way. Which means I can't replace everything with transparent blocks, because then the janitors can't hand anything to them. Okay, why does the Crusher put stuff away the way he's supposed to in the hopper? But the Smelter just throws stuff everywhere. Why do you not know how to use hoppers? Now he's using hoppers. What changed? Nothing. He wasn't using the hopper. It was the stuff already in the hopper that he had cooked that was still being processed. Apparently I need to put some of my magnetism, a lot of my magnetism, back in a bottle, because I can't have that. Magnetize. Can go down to 1, and we'll see if that's enough. I guess I'll hold on to the bottle. Oh my god. He's just completely overwhelmed the hopper. The poor thing can't cope. He's too powerful. Am I gonna have to get a pipe on the hopper just to take stuff out faster? I mean, that would work. Give me a good use for this. One, two, three, 4 blocks over. 1, 2, 3. The 4th block is here. Pipe and pipe. And pipe wrench to extract. And super upgrade. He's too much for even that. I could do a second pipe. Because I'm not spending diamonds and redstone on another pipe upgrade. Must increase throughput. Basic upgrade. Improved upgrade. Maybe I will. I don't have any redstone blocks. Alright, superior pipe upgrade. Tell me how much better you are. Go from 16 items every 10 ticks to 32 items every 5 ticks. That should be fast enough. I'm still going to put the second pipe on it for even more ludicrous throughput. All of the throughput. And now I can do advanced filtering. It takes the diamond pipe upgrade to get to advanced filtering. Any filtering on this mod. Where'd the emerald come from? I'm a little lost on where the emerald came from in this equation. Oh, and there's stuff hanging out up there. We have copper blocks now. Just a couple. A few. A reasonable quantity. No copper dust. Good. I have all the copper dust. You may have the copper dust. The hopper still can't cope. But once what he's doing enters the hopper, it then goes in there just fine. I don't think a janitor will be able to cope either. This guy is just too much. Maybe I should go down to this guy? Because this guy is just way too strong. I'm actually going to do that. Merid Smelter, too powerful. Oh, but now all my pipes are wasted. You can stay. For now. I am keeping your predecessor on standby. Copper stuff. Oxidized copper. Finished. Finished. Sniffer's making creepy noises. This has gone too far. It's only supposed to be exposed. There, our animal pen is all well and good now. And the chicken cooker is still operational. Everything is fine. We did some crazy stuff just because we could, and then undid the worst of it. And now things are back to status quo. Except for that guy, who just explodes whenever you give him stuff. I also need to get to... Okay, yeah, I was working on that. To get to Cruelty Essence, I need Armadillo Scoots, which means I need Breeze Charges, which means I need to do the Trial Chamber Possession Ritual, which I am basically ready to do. It just takes some Tough and Honeycomb, and Sacrifice of Snow Golems. What? I only have 12 Tough? I'll need 8 of it for this. And 2 Honeycomb. That was it. I have pumpkins. Snow Golem. Time is getting to be on the late side. So I'm going to do this once, and we will save any further for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Wednesday. We'll do more of this on Wednesday. And get further along the quest for Cruelty Essence and the brown chalk. Wild Weak Breeze, which needs not that. Snuggle. Right. This changed. Now we snuggle. And then we kill it immediately. I also don't happen to have a shovel on hand for that snow. Not even in here. Could do a snow golem snow farm. Whoa, hi guys. This is a lot more than I was banking on. It's okay though. No one has managed to hit me yet. Well, not appreciably. I should have waited behind the door. So there's some ominous bottles and a trial key. And this is where we will put a pin in it for now. With the ingredients for doing this again placed. This will be my statement of intent. Oh, again, not tomorrow. Wednesday. There's my statement of intent. And I will see you next time. Until then.